It seems to me there's more clashes between England and France everywhere in the world.
The Empire needs more land.
Looking around.
That got cut off there. What I meant to say was, it seems everywhere there's more conflicts between England and France than in England and France. which is kind of like a funny, you know, kind of like quote mocking the current day affairs, you know, of England and France being kind of like the biggest, you know, colonial mights at this time. And of course taking out all the conflicts, you know, out everywhere except for the origin countries. Classic. But yeah, welcome back to another stream of our historical auto run. Today we're gonna focus entirely on AC Rogue, and we're gonna do so for the next few streams until we have this game finished, pretty much. Because now we have finished the Haven introduction in AC3, which means within AC3 there's going to be a time jump of 5 years until, you know, Connor is a young kid. And yeah, the rest of Rogue pretty much takes place in that time frame. So yeah, at this time, you know, Connor is close to being born, I think. And Shay is about to leave the colonies for Lisbon. So he's gonna go on quite a long journey. He's gonna leave at the end of 55 and then come back in 56. Hello there, Assertive, welcome in. And thank you so much for the free stream streak, dude. You're lurking while killing annoying survivors on Dead by Daylight. Sounds good. I hope you have fun, and best of luck getting all the rest of the survivors. And thank you so much for the lurk. Hope things are going well for you. Hello there, Dex, welcome in as well. Good morning. A keen crew kicking cool crazy crooked crocodile has appeared. Hell yeah. Gonna go full crook mode. I love that animated emote that Jay made for me. The fire spewing crocodile. How are things, Dex? I hope you're doing well. The booty's on fire. It is. If crook mode is activated, then you better run. Unless you like to be lit on fire. Okay, we're currently in Sleepy Hollow. And yeah, we just done the last main story mission here with Franklin. We kind of like helped him set up an electrical device in order to power one of the precursor chests. And yeah, next I guess we have to reunite with the assassins, because the box revealed that we have to go to Lisbon for one of the precursor sites. And yeah, we're kind of like in the preparation stages of that. So, let's find our ship.
What service can I provide you? Another time.
Not too shabby, Dex. Hell yeah, that's great to hear, dude. And yeah, I'm doing quite well. Actually having a really beautiful day over here. We had a kind of like a rain chance of 100%, like being, you know, kind of like guessed beforehand. But yeah, it didn't come to that. Thankfully, we actually had sunny weather and, you know, had a nice long walk outside with a dog. Let her run free a bit, so she really enjoyed that. And yeah, definitely enjoy that. And yeah, it's been a pretty busy week over here, so just really glad to have a weekend and, you know, getting to chillax a bit. Playing some more AC and all that fun stuff. Did you, Dex? Yeah, no kidding. Like, Syndicate was quite tricky to 100%. At least if you want to do like absolutely everything. There's quite a decent amount of content that you have to do. And yeah, some of it, like especially some of the challenges that you have to do, or, you know, like you say, some of the achievements like destroy, you know, thousands of destroyer boats and stuff, can be quite time consuming and don't really, you know, sometimes achievements are kind of based around something you do naturally across the game. But I feel like with Syndicate, a lot of them you had to like actively go out of your way
And trim too.
to get them completed.
Wash away the stench of floating cargo.
Yeah, it's funny sometimes, you know, with weather forecast. Because you sometimes also end up maybe, you know, planning your activities around what's being forecast, but then the complete opposite happens. Yeah, exactly, dude. You know, like most Syndicate playthroughs, I wouldn't even bother hijacking a police car unless I absolutely have to. Yeah, for sure, you know, getting to 100% and having overcome all of these challenges can definitely be satisfying and something to boast about. Like, not everyone has that perseverance.
All sail, shell taken.
Close down! Man your sheets!
Trim the yards off the wind.
Stunsails in! Blew up gallants!
Girl that I love dearly, way, bully in the eye. Sally, the girl that I
All
like
down,
dearly,
all
bully
down.
down the shipboat now.
Anchor!
Yeah, insanity might also be a good synonym. Same thing, really, depending on the situation. But yeah, I also can be stubborn like that. I just can't let go and I just have to complete it. Or kind of like do it, you know, so long until I finally get it done. But it does feel insane at times.
I would say he's drunk, but he would have fallen down already if he wasn't.
GG's Che. I didn't even menu jump there. He just ended up jumping because he thought it was safe. But then he still ended up jumping against the wall. See, that's the kind of trophy I don't mind, because if you kind of like end up, you know, doing everything in the game that you can do, like, naturally, then it's one of those, you know, achievements popping up, I guess. And I really love the optional objectives in the AC games as a mechanic. I kind of wish every AC game had it. But I know I'm not in the majority there. Most people kind of loathe them. Oh, absolutely, dude. Like, some of the optional objectives can also drive me absolutely insane. For example, some of the Leonardo War Machine missions in Brotherhood come to mind. Or even in AC3, like AC3 has some pretty tough ones. There's one naval mission that's super tricky. Because you have to kind of like sink 2 ships by hitting the weak spots or something. But it's like very difficult to set up. And it's like in the middle of a storm and it's like super chaotic and difficult to navigate. And there's also another mission where you have to kind of like hiss a flag, the American flag on like a ship. And you have to air assassinate the grenadier, but you also can't be detected. And getting that done is also like a pain in the ass sometimes. But generally speaking, I still like the mechanic. I kind of like the idea of like, okay, this is how the ancestor has kind of like done the mission. And for me, it's like also like both a challenge because I feel like the AC games are not super difficult to begin with. So I like having, you know, sort of challenge. And also like the idea of like immersing myself in like, okay, this is how the ancestor has, you know, ended themselves. For example, if it means you don't have to kill kind of like civilians or kind of like, you know, a certain faction, then I think it definitely has a narrative, you know, kind of like a weight.
Run! Go!
Lisbon is near as large as London or Paris. Are you sure you can find this one place?
Saw it clear as day, Hope. It's a convent, right close by the harbor. I might have visited the sisters once or twice.
Given your present knowledge of the site, this duty falls upon you. You understand what must be done?
Find the precursor temple and retrieve the Piece of Eden.
Finally obtained a ship for crossing the ocean. Have no worries. I will keep the Morgans safe in New York.
Thank you. Liam and I will leave straight away.
Liam is unavailable at present. Your crew and ship await. Be careful, Shay. Pieces of Eden are powerful relics.
I wish I actually gave a reason to, you know, Liam having to stay. Yeah. So Shay arrives on the 1st of November, actually.
Feast of All Saints. What a sight. And here I am, looking for a relic from the time before Adam and Eve. Strange days indeed.
Benedictus est, Domine, Deus universi quia de tua largitate accepimus vinum, uo tibi offerimus fructum vitis et operis manum hominum, ex quo nobis fiet votus spiritualis. In nomine Patris et Filii et Spiritus Sancti.
So, hello there, Dr. Darling. Welcome in. The stream you can watch. Preposterous. Indeed. Yeah, an actual daytime stream. A rare occurrence these days. How's it going, dude? How are things? Yeah, Dex can definitely, you know, like for me, increase the immersion with the games. Hello there, Seraph. Welcome in. I'm pathetic, huh? What about you?
So easily wounded by words. Imagine the ruin my axe would inflict on your flaccid ego.
My flaccid what?
My flaccid what? Very easily wounded by words, Seraph.
You lack anything remotely resembling a brain!
Just to top it off there. Lisbon. During the Age of Discovery, Lisbon launched many expeditions, among them Vasco da Gama's journey to India in 1497. By the 16th century, Lisbon was a hub for commerce with Africa, India and Brazil, doing trade in spices, slaves, sugar and textiles. By the early 18th century, gold from Brazil allowed King John V to transform the city into one of the largest cities in Europe. Lisbon also had a history of earthquakes. There were at least 16 recorded in the 3 centuries before the one in 1755. But the 1755 earthquake was so damaging that it inspired the French philosopher Voltaire to write a long poem about the tragedy. I am rubber, you are glue. You fight like a cow. The North Atlantic. While ancient Norse settlements have been found in Newfoundland and other parts of North America, it wasn't until Christopher Columbus' famous voyage in 1492 that there was any significant contact across the Atlantic Ocean. The European powers raced to colonize the Americas. The North Atlantic, with its colder climate, made this process difficult. The cold winters as well as the resistance of indigenous people resulted in the failure of many early European settlements. By the 18th century, however, colonies were well established and trading routes across the ocean were common. Even so, the most northerly regions were still relatively unexplored, with ice blocking the way of even the most adventurous explorers. You dairy farm like a dairy farmer. Okay, I don't have a comeback for that one. That was too decisive. I've always liked this mission set up. You know, it's kind of like definitely not to the Ezio games in a way, you know, like going to, you know, a hugely, you know, popular building, you know, church, whatever, and exploring the indoors to kind of like unlock its secrets. Have a bit of a parkour level. It's definitely very, you know, tomb-like feeling. Even if it's quite short, but still. There was too much hate there for Automod. Seraph?
manum hominum, ex quo nobis fiet votus spiritualis. Orate, fratres, ut meum ac vestrum sacrificium acceptabile fit abur Deum Patrum omnipotentem. Domine Iesu Christe, quid existi apostolis tuis, pacem relinquo vobis, pacem meam do vobis. Ne respicias peccata
Would have been cool if you actually could sit down here and attend the Mass.
secundum voluntatem tuam, pacificare et coadunare digneris, qui vivis et regnas in saecula saeculorum. Amen. Pax Domini sit semper vobiscum. Et cum spiritu tuo. Offerte vobis pacem.
This must be it. The precursor site.
It's a pretty cool atmosphere, I think, in this mission, you know, within the church and with, you know, the Mass going on, the singing. You know, there's definitely something deeply religious also about the impact, you know, of the earthquake, I guess, to Shay and the others. Or at least, you know, kind of like something of biblical consequence, I guess you could say. Oh, Shay, of course, realizes and knows that it actually had nothing to do with God or anything like that.
What do we have here? The artifact.
So what did Achilles say? Be careful. Precursor artifacts are, you know, very powerful ones. But yeah, I mean, his, you know, contract is he has to come here and retrieve it, so... let's do that.
Could God do this to them?
God had nothing to do with this.
Oh damn. Yeah, this mission. Gotta say I love this mission. You know, like the whole tomb part, but then also seeing, you know, the kind of like earthquake happening and escaping while it happens and just seeing the whole disaster. Just very well, I think, done and yeah, kind of like showcase, I guess. You know, the impact and absolute chaos and despair of the people living there while it occurs. And you can definitely tell, you know, that this is weighing heavy on Shay. And it makes sense, you know, that he would blame himself and the assassins for, you know, kind of like causing this in a way. But yeah, it's difficult to kind of like say that the assassins knew what would happen, you know. Like, surely they wouldn't be interested in, you know, having entire cities destroyed. Or they potentially even have allies of themselves, you know, like they're the defender of the people, not its pursuer. And, you know, Shay has now a long journey to actually travel back to the colonies because during these days, you know, a journey from Europe to the colonies would have taken about 6 to 10 weeks. And the eastward journey was usually faster than the westward journey because you were facing more wind, you know, traveling back to the colonies. So technically you had even more time probably, you know, like at least 6 weeks, if not longer, to think about everything that's happened here and how he wants to approach this topic with the assassins. But the way the game makes it kind of like is you immediately jumping into the, you know, Shay accusing them like it's happened minutes ago. So it's like more fresh in the memory and you don't feel like, you know, too much time has passed. Which I think is a bit manipulative in a way. You know, because Shay is like immediately snapping, you know, like it's just happened. But yeah, it's kind of like the story they have to build up. You know, and they have to get to certain story points quick. Especially with the main story that only has like 6 sequences as well. But yeah, this mission though I think was quite masterfully done. But yeah, hello there Mr. Godi, welcome in and good day to you. Yeah, it's collapsing, Seraph.
Citizens.
Also welcome in, Nikki, welcome in. Thank you also for the follow. I make my own luck.
I make my own luck.
Yeah, one thing. With Shay traveling back to the colonies, he actually arrives in January of 1756. So I'm gonna have to change the streaming title here to next year.
So what's the next city you want me to smite? What happened in Haiti happened in Portugal. A great earthquake. Thousands dead thanks to your damned manuscript.
This cannot be.
Shay, a person cannot start an earthquake.
A person meddling with these precursor machines could. You saw the box, Hope. The temple was filled to bursting with that kind of power. You made me slaughter innocents.
How dare you?
You defend him? Achilles sent me in there like Macandal sent his man in Haiti.
What the hell's going on? Stop this!
The operation was delicate. Perhaps
You are shifting the earth itself. Who are you to decide what city falls next?
Get him out of here.
Jesus Christ. So he has 6 more than 6 weeks to think about this, right? And this is what he comes up with. You know, he's really 100% convinced that the assassins are trying to destroy cities. Now you have to question yourself, and Shay should also probably question himself. What benefit do the assassins gain from wanting to destroy cities? Like, yeah, his arguing is probably like, they just want to have the power of a precursor artifacts and they don't care about destroying cities in the process. But that's never, ever what the assassins have done, you know. Like, more the opposite actually, you know, they were often the ones that kind of like lock that power away from anyone accessing it, you know. Ironically, you know, that's what the Templars would have done. But, yeah, you know, it just... There's no logical reason to the assassins wanting to destroy cities. And the thing that's happened in Haiti, you know, even further is showcased with, for example, Adevale, you know, having an appearance here, and he's like actively trying to help the populace there, you know, get back on their feet after the earthquake happened, you know. He actually has a lot of, you know, friends that live there, you know. And yeah, to think that they purposefully have unleashed that is just plain stupid. I guess you can chalk it up to Shay just being deeply traumatized, so can't think clear anymore, but yeah, just in, you know, kind of like writer terms, this would be called an idiot plot, quite literally. Because it's just solely based on the fact that the two conflicting parties don't ever communicate the problem. They actively ignore communicating the problem. So the plot twist of having them be opposites actually works out. But yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Good date here, in it. In it. Shay's livid as fuck. Some men just want to watch the world burn. Yeah, and I guess Achilles is one of them. He just wants to destroy all the major cities in Europe now. Hello there, Andy. Welcome in, dude. Bonjour. ¿Cómo está? Shalom. And how's it going? You like Shay? Yeah, I mean, that's totally fair too. I think he definitely has, you know, qualities in his characters. But yeah, it's definitely a shame though that it came to this point, you know. I feel like the entire thing could have been easily avoided. But here we are. It kills the Templar members too. It tells the members to heal. It kills all the Templar members, hopefully. Especially Chartsley. You think the story in Rogue is better than the story in Shadows? I mean, that's fair. I'm not sure if I can agree. I think I would even prefer Shadows' story, if I'm being honest. But I like the story structure of this a lot more. You know, since it's like more linear and kind of like old school AC. Shadows just drags on forever. Like, you know, most of the new AC games.
Liam is a fool if he thinks I'll leave this be. Achilles cannot be trusted. He must never find another precursor temple. I don't care that he's mentor, or that his family is dead. There's no excuse for this level of madness.
I don't care that his family is dead. That sounds about right. Also, give me just 1 second. Be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. It's kind of funny how I can hear the whistles and hidden blades in the background over time. That's still training here. You sarcastic bastard, you're a big Kappa fan. I definitely am as well. But I also do know what you mean, Andy. Like, some people definitely like to abuse it. You know, even contexts that aren't really ironic. Whistling threw you off. It's like, who's whistling?
Only one thing to do.
Yeah, only one thing to do, and it's not talk to the assassins and work this out. It's betray them. It's kind of cool that you can actually trigger this, because that's going to be the secret lair for Achilles and Connor in AC3, but you can't trigger it here. Absolutely, Dex. Yeah, I love the tree parkour. And it's so satisfying in AC3, you know, with the whole frontier area. I just absolutely love it. It's like, how can we make a complete nature area fitting for Assassin's Creed? And we just pulled it off flawlessly. I really wish that we had something like that in the RPG games, you know, considering how many nature, you know, parts you have. That they made kind of like that work for parkour as well, you know. But of course, it would be a big task with how much they have to cover, you know, how much of a map with like nature. The frontier is quite contained and still relatively small. Yeah, same here, Andy. Absolutely love AC3. I think it's a really underrated game as well. To me, it feels like similar to Unity in a way. You know, it's like the first of a new engine, so definitely struck it in some regards, but the kind of like potential and effort they put into it is quite a bit.
There's no turning back now.
I had such hopes for you, Shay.
Achilles, I have to do this.
And what is it you're doing exactly? Stealing from your brothers? Betraying me?
Someone must make amends.
Make amends? You have no idea what you're doing. The future of the whole continent, maybe the whole world, is tied up in that manuscript.
Perhaps. But we don't have the right to decide that future.
The right! We have the responsibility!
We are responsible for killing innocents and destroying cities. This mad grab for power. It ends now.
I will not let you destroy everything we have built! Assassins! Stop him! Stop Shay!
They've made Achilles a stereotypical villain. But yeah, no, that was also really stupid from Achilles. to attack him there. Maybe could have still, you know, pumped him down. Okay, so we can't kill anyone, and we also can't take any damage. What the fuck? Suma should not take any damage. Straight up burned to death in a second. Also, give me just another second. Okay, I'm back again. Oh yeah, Dex. Yeah, the underground areas were quite interesting, and also like the Freemason stuff you could find there, you know. Definitely took a while to get all of it done, but yeah, the atmosphere was really cool. And, you know, having like fast travel options as well. It's not gonna do much for me in this, you know, in these playthroughs, because I won't be using any fast traveling. But I could still use the underground to traverse though, you know. I could technically do that. Achilles. Achilles. I didn't take any damage. I saw nothing. That was like almost instant death, so yeah. Can you really say it's damage if you're like already dead? That was kind of funny. I thought it was like a burning hut, but one with still having a rooftop that I could parkour on. But no, Shay just straight up jumped into it. That was one of the funniest deaths I think I've had yet in Rogue.
Run! Run away!
There's a rooftop here. It gets destroyed.
I make my own luck, Liam.
I make my own luck, Liam.
You won't hinder our plans.
She's also now a stereotypical villain.
Reason, Shane.
How's it going, Jay? Welcome in, dude. Hello there, Oliver. Welcome in as well. Good day.
Have you gone mad?
How are you guys doing? Does that count as having killed him? Fuck, that counts as having killed him. I stumbled into him and he fell down, and that counts as having killed him. All you saw was a desync, not damage. Exactly. That was the only thing, really.
Haven't I taught you anything? Oh yeah, I don't blame you, Andy. You know, like sometimes definitely be good to focus only on like a few games. Or take them like in batches or something, because, you know, it's quite a long...
You there!
series with like so many games at this point. Especially with the latest, you know, being also so freaking long.
Stop!
Haven't
Like in the time you play through Origins, which is still one of the shorter ones of the newest ones,
Cannot escape!
you can play the entire Ezio trilogy, really. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Motherfuckers. Hello Valgorgi, welcome in, dude. Good day.
Have you gone mad?
Enjoying your weekend off, Oliver? Hell yeah, dude. Same here.
Listen, I can shoot him! Need to cut him off! Now!
How could you, Shay?
What the fuck? There's snipers, there's guys who just attack me, and I can't take any damage and I can't kill anyone. Usually I don't struggle with this mission whatsoever. I just like rush through it most of the time.
Lost sight of him! We have to find him again!
This fucker.
Ready to open fire!
How could you, Shay?
Fucking sniper.
Don't get your hopes up! I'll keep up!
So close to shooting me there.
I can see you! How long can you keep this up? And eventually, lost sight of him. We have to find him again.
That's enough!
Give back the manuscript, Shay! I'm sure Achilles...
I cannot! I will not let this happen again! All those souls lost! One more hardly matters. Shay!
So it's kind of funny, right? You have to ask yourself, how did he survive that? Because he took a bullet to the back, which no one is immediately treating at this point. He then falls down quite a big drop. And then he slides into the icy water in the middle of winter. But no, that's not all of it. He then drifts in the icy water all the way to New York. And there he gets discovered by the Templars, who then, take care of him. And he still has the manuscript on him, and the assassins never went to check on Shay and retrieve the manuscript either. That's like at least 5 coincidences that come together to afford Shay the opportunity to not only survive multiple, issues, but also to still have, the artifact in question on him and being discovered by the Templars. But yeah, in that icy water, he would not survive more than 2 minutes. And that's with a gunshot wound. And basically, if it has RPG level up elements in it, it's out. So that would mean Syndicate would also be out then? Because Syndicate was kind of the first game to have like a light leveling RPG system, wasn't it? Oh, very nice, Oliver. Oh yeah, dude, that sounds like a nice day. Definitely hope you enjoy the gym and also the event. But hope I don't go too rogue today. Yeah, only going rogue on rogue, but other than that, not too much. The melodrama. Dun dun dun. Yeah, it's definitely very melodramatic, this game. But some people like a bit of melodrama. I took some damage during the cutscene, that is true. Yes, Seraph, don't take damage. Falls off a cliff. gets shot in the back, falls off a cliff, and falls into the icy water while being unconscious. That must be his stakes, you know. 2 big boards. They didn't shrink in the icy water. That's how he survived. They ended up supporting him to float to the surface. Like 2 big balloons. And that's right, Jay. On top of that, he was also preserved by the ice cold water. It actually saved him, you know. It didn't kill him, it saved him. The same reason you swim in icy water in this game and you don't take damage, but you actually heal yourself back to full health. Hello, Vanot Frybread, welcome in. Yeah, Roku's going pretty good. We've now finished with the Haven introduction in AC3, so we're gonna focus on Rogue until we have a game finished now, pretty much. So today we're gonna get introduced to the Templars and yeah, first take another side. We just gotten done with a part of Shay leaving the assassins behind. Athletes swear by the cold plunge. Shay pioneered it. That is very true. It's very good for your immune system. You know, take a nice ice bath. Indeed not, Frybread. How are things with you? Have you carried on with your AC playthroughs? Now starts the good part. Now starts the actually making my own luck part now.
What is this?
A glitch in the memories. There seems to be more data. Okay, Numbskull. I can't pull you out of the chair right now. You'll just have to see this through. This is bizarre. These memories seem to take place some 20 years after the one we just saw.
Are you certain?
Positive. This means... Shay must have survived that fall.
If he is the man I believe him to be, then he has. Keep going.
The data is fragmented. This memory is incomplete. Let me see what I can do. Listen up. We need to find out what Shay's up to. This memory's gonna look a little off, but I'm like 90% sure sequencing this memory won't kill you.
99% sure. That's convincing.
All right, Numbskull. We don't know where Shay is or what he's doing there. So keep your eyes and ears open.
I want to know the reason Shay came to this place.
You heard the man. Let's move.
So we actually do know where this is. This is in Paris, and this is also a bit of a historical acronym because we have moved to the year 1476. The year that, you know, Arno's father dies. So this is exactly the same time as the Unity introduction. Now, there's going to be a full-on memory at the end of the game, you know, where you finish this, you know, memory. And that's also where we're gonna play Unity back-to-back with it, like the beginning. But for these parts here, you know, we're just gonna play them through, because you have to play through them to get to the next historical part of Rogue's timeline. So, this I can't do later, you know, I have to do it now and then be able to move on with the 50s. We're towards the end of AC3, taking a little break from it right now. Gotcha, Frybread. That's good progress for. Like almost being done with AC3. Yeah, with AC3 we're still quite early into it. We still have to even play as Connor. As young Connor.
Et alors? Vous l'avez trouvé? Ouais, Benjamin Franklin est à Notre-Dame. Si on se magne, on devrait le rattraper. Arrêtez de vous branler! Allons-y!
Benjamin Franklin. That's who Shay is after.
Franklin traveled to England and France, and that guy said Notre Dame. Shay must be in Paris. Time to show me what you got.
Eliminate the threat. Protect Franklin.
Have a good line on him!
I love the logic of I'm like being stunned here. And the other guy is just straight up running through it.
Have a good line on him! Il est là! Attrapez-le! Help! Somebody help! Il ne nous échappera pas cette fois!
Shit!
What happened?
That's all the data we have. We can't explore this memory further. For now. Shay couldn't have died, then appeared in France 20 years later. We're missing something. Shay's memories are scattered in chunks throughout the cloud. The servers are messed up from the virus, so we can't access all of Shay's life at once.
You've hit a wall, and I'm busy with something. Why don't you go meet Otto Berg? You'll find him squatting in one of the offices.
Do I have a favorite AC game? Yeah, for me, my favorite AC game would still have to be the second one, AC2. The start of Ezio's journey. And I definitely admit that, you know, it's definitely also partially nostalgia for me. It's, you know, the first AC game I probably played from the beginning to the end.
When people are on time, you know?
I did play AC1 when it came out, but I didn't actually have it, so I only played it in parts back then. But AC2, you know, I remember I've gotten it for my birthday. And, you know, like, it was a bit annoying because back then you actually had to be connected to the internet to be able to play AC2 because it was like the start of Uplay or something. And internet access was still pretty rudimentary back then. So I could only play it like in parts if I were online, but I didn't mind one bit having to sacrifice online time to be able to play that game. And I ended up just replaying that game over and over again, like in that year where it launched, because to me it really felt like, you know, kind of like watching a movie that's playable in a way, you know, was like so cinematic to me, and I just love the story so much. Really resonated with Ezio a lot as well.
Not later.
And yeah, just love the gameplay and everything about it, like the time frame. So yeah, I just played that to death really. And I think it still holds up really well, to be honest, like its story and the soundtrack, and it's still gorgeous to me. But yeah, a close second for me is actually Origins, even though it's super different as an AC game, you know, and part of a new generation, but yeah, Origins and Bike and Ancient Egypt, you know, is just another great setting and one of my favorites too. What about you? Do you have a favorite AC game?
You want to make a good first impression on someone like Berg? I'd see him sooner, not later.
She's just a little bit annoying. Office is a little empty. Yeah, it's a bit of a difference to the Black Flag timeline, to be sure. It's kind of cool seeing like, you know, Splinter Cell games lying around here, and Some Ghost Recon, Far Cry. There's some skaters here for some reason.
I wouldn't make Berg wait if I were you.
An Abstergo, kind of like Nerf gun or something. There's even the Assassin's Creed Forsaken, you know, novel. But yeah, pretty cool in terms of like, you know, Easter eggs and kind of like stuff you can find. Yeah, definitely, you know, it's one of those games I think still holds up well. If you can get used to the kind of like, you know, controls and combat and stuff, because they're definitely not modern by any stretch. Even back then, I kind of like, at the beginning, struggled a little bit with the focus system.
I see him sooner, not later.
And how it worked. Black Flag, alright. I mean, I also love Black Flag a lot. Such a great game. Definitely understand why it's, you know, a top contender for lots of people. Unity is probably a favorite. The story isn't the best, but the combat, stealth, and parkour is so good. Origin is probably a favorite from the RPG games. I gotcha. Yeah, Unity was kind of like a, you know, breath of fresh air again, even though it was so traditional in a way. But yeah, after the Colonial Saga, you know, it was really cool to kind of like get back into, you know, a rich, dense, urban, you know, environment. And I mean, the French Revolution, you know, as a setting. And as you say, you know, like the stealth and parkour was definitely, you know, pushed forward again and awarded you quite a bit of control. The animation quality too. And yeah, what I like with the combat in Unity is definitely that it forces you to go into stealth, ideally, you know, or to kind of like really play smart, because it's not like in the other AC games where you can, you know, easily take on 20 guys at the same time without any issue. Even if you like, you know, max out, it might be tricky because everyone attacking at the same time and trying to shoot at you means you might just having to spam counter and dodge roll,
I see him sooner, not later.
which awards you almost no chance to really attack, I guess, unless you use like tools or whatever. But it definitely forces you to kind of like act, not just you know, wait for incoming attack and counter. It's always like that in AC games when combat is you know, deeply punishing in a way. It gives more of an incentive to stealth.
Shay Cormac is an assassin. But he is unlike the ones you have used for your entertainment products in the past. I believe Shay may be the most important assassin who ever lived. Your research will help me achieve something I have wanted for a very long time. Shay's story may have something to offer you as well.
There's another server we can access to get to the next chunk of Shay's memories.
Excellent.
I'm gonna need the numbskull back if we're gonna proceed.
Your next task is clear. But please reflect on what we have discussed.
It's also so melodramatic.
Hey, I'm by the elevator, get over here.
You really like Black Flag 2, but you think you said this before, Black Flag Combat was mad easy, just spam counter kills. Yeah, that older, you know, combat system was definitely not known for being, you know, the most difficult. But it looked really cool, like the counter kills and double counter kills and all that type of stuff. You could definitely really get in the flow where it looks very cinematic, I guess, which I really liked.
I got tired of waiting for Melanie's.
But yeah, from a gameplay perspective,
so I got this piece of shit working well enough to get
a bit mundane.
I'll get your Animus prepped while you're downstairs. I've added the location of the next server on your map. Get going.
Shit, I forgot. The server's behind a level 1 security lock.
I have granted you level 1 security clearance. I trust there will be no further delays.
Great, now you can get into the server room. Once you restore the servers, I'll load the next set of Shay's memories to your Animus. And you're in.
I make my own luck.
All points ready.
Begin.
Go, go, go!
Who are you? Don't you touch her!
Oh, for God's sake, restrain him! You, give me the child. Oh, shush now. You're all right.
Elena!
Calm down, Mr. Berg. I promise you I won't hurt your daughter.
Who are you?
My name is Warren Vidic. I work for Abstergo Industries. You quit the Uti Yaga regiment and became a freelance mercenary in order to afford better care for Elena's cystic fibrosis. How's that working out for you?
Arkele!
I have an offer for you.
I don't work for people I don't know.
It's not that kind of offer. I'm going to remove an item from my pocket.
What is that?
This little pill? It's actually for her. Go on, little one. Have some medicine.
Stop!
There now. Isn't that better? This pill will cure her. It isn't on the market, but it can be yours if you agree to participate in a little training program I put together.
What does Abstergo need with someone like me?
Oh, you won't be working for Abstergo. However, if you perform, Abstergo could work for you.
I want one thing before I agree.
Name it.
That one there. He upset my daughter.
I understand. Gentlemen, release Mr. Berg. Jenkins, give him your gun.
What?
Now!
Yes, sir.
Satisfied?
It's a start.
Ah yeah, what a great introduction. It's like, you're breaking into my house, kidnap my daughter, but I'm angry with a person who actually upsets my daughter in some way. Not the guy who's responsible for the whole ordeal and blackmailing me into getting the right medicine for my kid. And then we give him the illusion of power by letting him kill an kind of like random, you know, Abstergo goon to get his favor. Hello Vermita, welcome in. And good day, dude. I make my own luck. Yeah, poor kid. It's kind of funny that, you know, Shay thinks he's, you know, kind of like fighting on the right side, even though he's just been manipulated and blackmailed into working for Abstergo. It's kind of beyond me how people still can think that you're kind of like somehow fighting for the good guys here. But I do think the game is actually quite subtle about it, but sometimes people like to take rogue to kind of like argue the Templar side or something. And I'm like, have you actually listened to them? Who are you? I'm you. It's so funny, that scene. I'm very well acquainted now with that scene thanks to Maxi's meme alert. Oh yeah, this doesn't sound shady whatsoever, Dex. No way. You doing well, Amita? Enjoying a Four Seasons pizza? Oh, hell yeah. I do like, you know, a Four Season pizza from a variety standpoint. We did actually order pizza yesterday and we didn't have a 4-season pizza, but I guess a 2-season pizza because Levi and I ended up going for 2 pizzas we both wanted to try. And we just did like half and half.
Great job, Numbskull. Data we have is pretty raw, but it's enough to move forward. Get back up here, double time. It looks like restoring servers also clears the virus from some of the other systems.
You are making excellent progress. I am eager to see what Shay will show us next.
Level 1 clearance will also let you into some of the other parts of the building as well, if you need to stretch your legs in between anima sessions.
Yeah, my Saturday is going pretty good. Finally, it's a weekend, so I'm just looking forward to kind of like just chill all day long today. And not too much, really. But yeah, it's been a pretty busy 2 weeks, so definitely been looking forward to the weekend and just relaxing. Hope you also have a nice Saturday so far, Amita.
If I said that was the craziest shit I'd ever seen, would that be the most obvious statement ever?
Shay has been through a severely traumatic experience.
Okay. Second most obvious statement ever.
Continue exploring his memories. The best is yet to come.
There was some crazy shit the way they rescued Shay. It's like, why is that crazy exactly?
Good to see you're feeling better.
Thank you. Mr. Finnegan, was it?
Sweet Mother Mary. Have we taken in the village idiot?
Barry! Remember, Shay, I'm Cassidy, and this is...
Barry!
You've been ill for weeks.
I hate to have been a burden.
See? He's a civilized fella.
Aye, for a clumsy deckhand. Probably fell off his ship half drunk.
Barry!
He's right.
What do y'all want?
What's going on?
New York. New York City. The Dutch West India Company created a settlement in what is now Albany in 1617 and founded New Amsterdam on Manhattan Island. New Amsterdam surrendered to Colonel Richard Nicolls in 1664, who renamed it the Province of New York. Over the next several years, the area transitioned to British rule, and remained there despite a few conflicts, such as the Third Anglo-Dutch War and the Glorious Revolution. At the turn of the 17th century, New York was the largest importer of slaves to the colonies and a supply port for pirates. Almost 3,000 Palatine German emigrants were sent to New York by Queen Anne's government in 1710, and Sephardic Jews expelled from Dutch Brazil found a home here. Both factors helped make New York a diverse and cosmopolitan city. Amita was a busy morning doing chores around the house, but it's been a good day so far. That's great to hear, Amita. Glad you're having a nice day so far. It's definitely good to take care of that kind of stuff, you know, makes chatting the rest of the day more pleasant. Knowing that, you know, all the chores are kind of like done.
You wretch, how dare you!
Shut up, woman!
Ow!
Leave her alone. Ah!
Now what are you going on about?
Stay out of this, you fool!
Well, I was going to, but... now you've made things personal.
You are mine! Hey! Huh? Oh! Ah! And don't come back! Thank you, Shay. In my younger days, I could have taken them one-handed.
Why were these men bothering you?
Ah, the usual. They feel they're owed money because they're not harming citizens. Mark me words, those gangs are going to be the downfall of this city.
Wait here, I have something for you. It won't do you any good walking around Starkers. Here, try these on. They were our sons.
I suppose, if you're looking for trouble, you'll be needing these.
Thank you.
Don't you look a right gentleman?
Gas!
Did I have a book with me?
Just those peculiar weapons.
Thank you both. If you'll excuse me. The manuscript is at the bottom of the Atlantic.
You again! You'll regret this! The Finnegans are dead! Hear me? Dead! Putting your nose in other people's business ain't nice! You picked the wrong side!
What have you and your friends got against the Finnegans?
I got no gripe. My boss sent me over.
Ah, and where's he set up?
You can't miss it. There's always black smoke rising from the courtyard of that building.
It looked like Shay was about to kiss him there. Hello, Vadobador, welcome in. And good day. Thank you so much for the free stream streak. How are things? Yeah, we can't be shot here. So once you find the gang leader and you try to chase him, that's when you easily get shot, which you have to kind of like avoid happening.
This is
And I guess also, you know, being shot by the snipers, of course. Was für die da? You know, I feel like you have never played this game because you've forgotten most of the things that happen, especially in the modern day part. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, if you've only played it once or so. And given how many AC games there are as well, you know. And for me, you know, Rogue isn't the most memorable experience either. You didn't use the Hidden Blade? Yeah, I mean, I think I had the swords equipped there. So Shay prioritized using those, I guess.
That will help us smoke.
Osalova Shaky, welcome in.
Be at ease, Master Cormac. We are friends. The Finnegans were worried you might take matters into your own hands. I am Colonel George Monroe.
Colonel?
I came to help, but I see I am late. Thank you for dealing with these foul criminals. They were a blight on New York.
What do you care? You redcoats are nothing but landlords. The townsfolk here are grinding away, trying to make a living.
I cannot blame you for having that impression. Some of my comrades have been less than helpful. But I take a different approach.
And what is that?
I care. I want to see these colonists safe and prosperous.
Noble words.
Perhaps actions will convince you otherwise, Master Cormac.
What a nice coincidence, isn't it? That he appears right in that moment.
Reclaim what they have stolen.
They didn't, you know, stalk me and use Monroe specifically
I realize you have no reason to trust me,
to try to lure Shay into their arms.
I am. Their late son worked for me. You are much like him.
How so?
He cared. He wanted to do good by the people. We shared a dream, he and I, that of making the world a better place. Mere survival is not enough. Full bellies, warm clothing. Freedom from want is the greatest freedom of all.
It almost sounds like you have goodwill towards the people you govern.
I do not govern, Master Cormac. I merely assist.
It's the most Templar quote ever, isn't it? I do not govern. Templars will never be interested in govern. They only want to assist, you know? Want to assist all the citizens to have a nice, cozy life.
The Royal Riviera Palace was destroyed. Many churches were...
Never been responsible for slavery or any of that, you know, stuff.
King Joseph is hard at work rebuilding the city. His Royal Majesty...
Exactly, Amita. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much a one-to-one copy of the Black Flag base system.
If you were looking for a warmer...
With a few additions.
Do not shirk hard
See this neglected edifice, Master Cormac? We can make it better. Urban renewal is a new science, but one that has already proven effective on the continent. I've arranged for resources. Use them to improve that building.
What fine work!
The neighborhood will be much better now.
I suspect New York will prosper under your watch, Master Cormac. You can do great things for this city and its citizens. After all, a man needs purpose. Farewell for now, Master Cormac.
Citizens?
Citizens.
Hello, Vermondio, welcome in. Finally, you become part of a Templar order. But I already was. Playing Haven in AC3. Yeah, he just gives advice. That's everything the Templars are doing, really. They never forcefully get people to do their bidding. Never ever, Mr. Clever.
The Colonel strikes me as an honorable man. Someone who wants to do what's right. And he may have a point. With everything that has happened. With what I've done. I can't change the past. But maybe there's a future for me here. And maybe, just maybe, I can do what's right this time. I should head back to the Finnegans. Let them know I'm fine.
We have seasoned veterans among our ranks.
Who's this Dundee Pratt?
Kind friends
Piss
and
or you'll get your rations, matey.
Join me in ride.
Quel imbécile!
Come lift up your
Moi je dis, on lui flanque une bonne
voices
raclée,
in
et ça lui fera
chorus
cracher tout ce qu'il a précieux.
Come lift up your
Regarde-moi ce qu'a pas
voices,
prêté.
all
Mais
three
t'as dit qu'il faut le remettre à l'eau à coup de pied.
For we may or might
Voilà un mignon godluro. Utilise un peu tous ces volants et ces brisettes. Digne de ce nom ne s'arrive pas comme ça. Quel imbécile que m'as-tu vu? Moi je dis, on lui flanque une bonne raclée, et ça lui fera cracher tout ce qu'il a précieux.
Who's this Dundee Pratt? Piss or you'll get your rations, matey.
For we may or might never all be here again. Here to help. There's no man in this wide world as happy as me. Here's a health to the company and one to my lass. Let us drink and be merry, all out of one.
Having the same songs like Black Flag makes the game a bit insulting, though. That's fair. There's definitely some, like quite a few songs that were also in Black Flag, but I do like that they've also added new ones. There's definitely quite a few songs also that didn't make it to Black Flag. Which also not like regular shanties maybe, you know, like there's also just some folk songs as well, I think, that they threw into this game. But yeah, I mean, they definitely recycled a lot of the assets and, you know, also definitely songs that Black Flag already had. Hello Valeo, welcome in. Howdy. This actually happened at your high school. You were in 4th year, 2 7 years pushed your friend in the canteen, so your 2 Scottish friends, 2 versus 5, absolutely annihilated them. Jesus. I definitely been in those situations before, like, you know, as a kid and teenager.
For we may or might
I can imagine.
all meet here again. Our ship lies at anchor, she's ready to dock.
Yeah, I mean, I guess car lazy, and also, you know, I guess it was also out of necessity because they only really had like 8 months or so, like 8 to 9 months from conception to finished product with Rogue. So it wasn't even possible to kind of like, you know, not do it that way, I guess. It was like really a very late idea for Ubisoft because they were like, yeah, you know, like we gotta bring out the game for like old console and new console. So Rogue was really just come up with at the spot, and it's also a reason why Shay's never mentioned in Unity or AC3 because of how late he even, you know, was created as a character. Easy. But in comparison, like Unity, they worked on the first concepts for Unity around the time of AC2 actually. I mean, you know, that's not like, you know, already having like a, you know, engine to work with or whatever, but the first concepts for like, you know, French Revolution setting and stuff were done around the time of AC2. And yeah, I guess it has been an active development, you know, since AC3 development, because they had like 2 teams kind of like working separately on games at Moncho. Like one team was like AC3, the other team at Moncho was Black Flag. And kind of like alternated, I guess. Ding-a-ling.
Shay, Colonel Monroe told us what happened.
You, sir, are a fool. But thanks.
Master Cormac, I am sorry to bother you when you were barely out of your sick bed.
No, I've had enough of being cooped up.
Then perhaps you could get a friend of mine out of trouble. He discovered a nest of criminals developing strange weapons. Look at these. Bullets as loud and bright as firecrackers. If we might have a moment alone. His name is Christopher Gist. And he might be in over his head. I fear these brutes will hang him like a dog.
I will not let those outlaws have another victim.
Good. The villains are entrenched at Old Fort Arsenal. I have urgent business in Albany. Please tell Master Gist to join me there.
Did you hear, dearie? They are hanging a man in the Old Fort.
Oh, 'twould be a shame to miss that.
For sure, Leo. That's one of the settings I would just love to see. And that's like the perfect setup, you know, with Origins really. To have a follow-up game, you know, in the Roman Empire. But even if it was later, I wouldn't have minded either. But yeah. Definitely a shame that it hasn't come to that yet. I would have so much preferred it to Odyssey, to be honest. Like, I would have loved to have a Greek setting, but it didn't have to be the Peloponnesian War for me. Rather would have taken the Roman Empire game.
Say we give him a stretch. Kill him! Let him hang! Go to hell, the lot of you!
These ruffians are part of the same gang who made trouble for the Finnegans. Christopher Guest. I'm Shay Cormac.
John! But what are you doing here? Don't mind me asking.
The Colonel sent me.
Is there like another barrel here? I haven't found.
Cross my word! You can't slip away from us, you mangy dog!
I think I can still destroy them after this part, but I don't think that's another one here.
Help! He's getting away!
Good show, Shay. Ran them right out of their own den.
Well, I was looking for a new place to live.
Well, don't put your name on the door yet. There may be a few men left on their ship. Look, the bird is nested right over there.
The Morgan. What is she doing there? That's my ship, friend. Begging your pardon, but I must go fetch her back from those louts.
Oh, wait! I can hardly let you do that alone.
Help me if you can, then.
Keep your wits about you, Shay. Criminals are everywhere, and most of
Knock, knock.
Amita Shay says that he makes his own luck, yet he obeys to the Templars without even questioning their motives. That's exactly how he makes his own luck, you know? By not making any decisions himself, but letting him actively be guided by others. That's the definition of making your own luck, really. You imagine, for example, being in the city and also getting to do the German frontier at the edge of the Empire with a Black Forest. That would be really cool, actually. But yeah, there's so much potential with the Roman Empire, like where it could be set and where it could go, you know, given how long it just, you know, reached at the time. But yeah, exactly, Amita, you know, that's the perfect setup really with Origins and, you know, for Arya to go there, which she did. But instead we got a comic about it. Shaky, wow, Shay saved famous actor Christopher Guest. The best voice actor in the whole game. So fun fact about the voice actor for Christopher Guest in this game. He's actually more of a voice acting director apparently. You know, he's like sitting in the booth and directing actors how they have to, or how they should be acting, you know, kind of guiding them and stuff. But they also ended up, you know, voicing one of the characters in the game, which is ironic because he's often considered to be one of the most annoying characters to listen to. But maybe that was his intention, you know? Who knows? Sorry Dex, how do you mean? You okay at build? Hello Vaseni, welcome in. How's it going, Rod? How are you and Shay going? Yeah, the little shit is not doing too well. He betrayed the assassins. And refused to actually communicate the problem with him. So here we are, betraying the assassins even further. But yeah, things are going pretty good. Having a nice day over here. Been definitely looking forward to a weekend. Been a bit too busy for my liking. And yeah, now just getting started with sequence 3 of Rogue. Yeah, Andy, you know, thinking is overrated really. As Shia LaBeouf famously said, just do it. Make your dreams come true. Do it. But you can't wait until the toilet paper roll that randomly has the ending for certain story threads in one of the millions of packets sold, like some golden ticket bullshit like in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Imagine if. But yeah, that's really the best way to solve issues, you know, by having a lottery of a kind. Just let it be done random. You know, random is fair, as we all know. Nice, Rod, that's good to hear. Glad you're doing well. You threw the temper tantrum. The toilet paper temper tantrum. And that's the random story that came out of it. Christopher Gist. Aside from being born in Baltimore, much of Christopher Gist's youth is unknown. Although he had little in the way of a formal education, he was taught surveying and grew up to be a successful frontiersman. In the years before the 7 Years' War, Gist had settled in North Carolina and was the neighbor of a celebrated frontiersman, Daniel Boone. In 1751, Gist became a member of a Templar order, which sent him to explore the country and present himself to the indigenous people in order to secure alliances and commercial lanes. In 53, Gist accompanied George Washington to deliver a message to the French, demanding that they leave the Ohio country. This event sparked the French and Indian War, and Gist would continue to fight at Washington's side. He was apparently also part of a Braddock expedition, which failed spectacularly. George Monroe was born in Clonfin, County Longford, Ireland, to a Scottish military family. His father was Colonel George Monroe of Auchinbowie, who was famous for his victory at the Battle of Dunkeld in 1689. In 1718, Monroe joined Otway's regiment, the 35th Regiment of Foot, as a lieutenant. By 1750, he was promoted to the rank of lieutenant colonel. 7 years later, he was placed in command of Fort William Henry with 1,500 troops. Quite the rise up there in the military ranks. Daniel Boone, he's an AC3, you think? He definitely is, yeah, in connection to the Frontiersman missions. Daniel Boone is also a black and white TV show. Ah, I haven't seen that one. But he's definitely quite a famous character in these parts. Hello Vaave, welcome in. And thank you for the free stream streak, dude. Funnily enough, I was actually, thinking about doing a break soon. Pretty much after this mission. So, perfect timing, really. How are things going, Ave? Welcome in.
Just like law-abiding citizens.
And they've been harassing the people who've nursed me back to health.
Sounds like good fun.
The Fort Arsenal. After his falling out with the Assassin Brotherhood, Shay Cormac seized control of Fort Arsenal and used it for his own personal headquarters. Shay could change outfits, access his casual weapons, manage his fleet, admire his collection of treasures, and deal with his finances. He's gonna do his tax report there, like a good Templar does.
They are.
Yeah, meet them pretty much.
Perhaps you know them. Barry and Cassidy Finnegan.
I've never met them, but I knew their son.
Ava's here, it's time to go. You could sense it, Ave. You're well, been lurking for about an hour, talking to an old friend of yours. He's a professional yapper. Hope work has been going well. Thank you so much for the lurk, Ava, I really appreciate it. And that's cool. Yeah, it's definitely nice when you can reconnect with, you know, old friends. But yeah, I know how that can be like. Usually in the conversation, I'm like the listener and the other party is usually the yapper. And also have a family of yappers. So I got accustomed to just listening a lot. But yeah, Rogue is going well though. Got started with sequence 3 now, and today's gonna focus entirely on Rogue as well, so looking forward to do some good progress with the main story.
You can draw them out by making noise.
Oh, I've got something better than that.
Well, you seem to be more than capable of taking care of this matter. Tell you what, I shall find a new crew for your vessel, in case you have to leave post-haste.
Assassino.
It's like, please don't do it. Didn't actually die. Guess you have to destroy one barrel.
You shall perish!
With the firecrackers. Just gotta find one. I'm supposed to be on top of one? Oh.
Where's the shite? Guards!
So freaking funny when we actually get catapulted out of a haystack. Now that's how you deal with an assassin. Just blow up the haystack.
I'm so glad I'll be the last thing you'll see.
Not so smart now, was it? Running against the wall like that.
He's getting away. Must I do everything here?
Such a big game, Ubisoft. Shay doing his taxes. It would have been a much better game, really. By a cartoon character voice. Yeah. Not sure what he was thinking there. Especially, you know, being like a voice director himself. I guess he was thinking something, but...
You cannot do this here! Guards!
What is this shite? Guards. Nothing to worry about, they're just sleeping. It's not called shite, it's called Shay. Though it's easy to mix it up, to be fair. Pretty much same meaning. Thank you for the lurk, Ave.
She's a fine ship. And true to my word, I found a crew for her. I did leave one position unfilled, though. Tell me, Shay, do you have a first mate?
He's long gone.
Then I apply for the post, Captain.
Welcome aboard.
As your first mate, may I suggest our next destination? The Colonel will be expecting me to report back.
My thoughts exactly. Colonel Monroe said he'd be in Albany.
How convenient. Our paths meet up exactly the same way. What a coincidence. Rod, when November starts, you'll be getting back to the AC games. Got some anniversaries to cover. Brotherhood, Chronicle China, and Syndicate. That's true, yeah. Yeah, Syndicate's being 10 years old now. What the fuck? Well, that's cool though. That's some good games there to revisit. And just some fun playthroughs with. Yeah, it's almost nearly identical spelling. Shite and Shay. Yeah, we're gonna do that a few more times in this game, unfortunately. Taking down the assassin flag. Not like this. What would Ezio say about this? Yeah, that's pretty much any story outcome in this game. It's like 1 in a trillion chance.
Splendid!
Shite Patrick Corcrack. Now that's the name I could live with.
What's on your mind, Captain?
What the hell is wrong with you? I'm really asking.
I don't know, what the hell was wrong with Shay? That's a question that eludes my understanding.
My thanks for your trust, Captain.
Syndicate is underrated. So many people hated Jacob when the only difference between Jacob and Ezio was Jacob didn't have the plot armor. Yeah, that's fair. I do feel like Jacob definitely got more hate than he kinda deserved, maybe. And the story is also written in a way that makes him look worse than, you know, what he's actually responsible for. But yeah, I feel like he does get, you know, a lot of blame for things he didn't really have much of a responsibility for, you know. And Evie is definitely in support of kind of like throwing those allegations towards him. He overdosed on all the luck he made, which makes him angry. It was just a bit too much luck there. He definitely wasn't lacking any luck. I wouldn't be surprised if that wasn't the original plan for Jacob and how they wrote him compared to the final product. Yeah, apparently like early concept was about Jacob perhaps being the only playable character or something. And supposedly London was supposed to be directly affected by Jacob's actions. You know, like getting worse and looking worse like everywhere, which supposedly should have affected the entire map or something. So I'm not sure if they maybe intended for Jacob to be kind of like darker of a character. And they still kind of like wanted to go with some of it impact, but the way, you know, he's written doesn't really match that, I guess. I'm not sure. It's always tricky, kind of like, you know, how the concept might have looked like before they ended up changing it. But I think a lot of the changes of Syndicate also happened due to Quebec taking leadership of a project. Because the ground core concept, I think, was still very much handled by Montreal still. Before Syndicate kind of like took over. Ezio literally blew a city to pieces in Revelations as a distraction. Nobody batted the fucking eye. Yeah, that definitely is a big issue, I think, in Revelations. You know, the fact that Ezio did do that in Cappadocia. It's good that they, you know, in the novel, oh no, it's actually in the Valhalla memo, I think, that you can hear, right? That Desmond describes how Ezio was feeling coming back from Cappadocia. That actually had a big impact on him, for example. And, you know, made him grow more disillusionized with the assassin cause. But I do wish that Revelations itself was making a better thing out of it, you know. Because I feel like in Revelations a lot of missions and set pieces were done for the spectacle in a way, you know. The only thing that really happens is that the woman in Cappadocia that Ezio allies with, she is kind of like warning him and is being like, you're gonna panic the entire city and stuff, you know. And he's like, yeah, I'm betting on it, you know. Taking into account, you know, that the distraction serves his purpose. But yeah, considering how many people might not come out of their life, you know. The difference between Jacob and Evie is good writing. Both are jokers, but Jacob was rarely serious, nor did have a serious story. The part with the gang leader, I don't remember his name, was the only time Jacob was quite serious, and it was also a favorite part of the game. I did also quite like that sequence 8 with Maxwell Roth and Jacob. And I think that's one of those sequences that really elevates Jacob's character for me as well. Because he's confronted with, you know, where not really having a care in the world and causing chaos might lead towards, you know, and he's actively going away and saying no to that, you know. And, yeah, you know, he wouldn't just have a consequence of like innocent children dying on his account, you know, just for the sake of it. So it was a good sequence for sure for, you know, Jacob's character to have some real growth. Yeah, definitely wouldn't have minded Darby doing some quality control with most of the AC games that have been written. Rothwell writes Evie to be ignorant of how the Templars operate, namely how cunning they can be, especially when the assassins succeeded at something against them. They would turn it to their advantage or retaliate in ways that get back at them. It's not as simple as, hey Jacob, just don't do anything against the Templars, have them run rampant as a solution. It's a deadly centuries-long conflict. There's never going to be a situation where the Templars don't do something drastic, whether they are provoked or not. Exactly, and especially with how much Evie has learned about the history of the Assassins and Templars, you know, you kind of like think that she would know better. But yeah, you know, it's a lot to ask from Jacob to kind of like be like, yeah, you know, so you killed the person responsible for drugging out the populace with like a soothing syrup, you know, and doing like live experiments on, you know, people that didn't deserve it. And you end up killing that person, but then also expecting from, you know, Jacob to kind of like deal with all the druggies that are now in withdrawal and, you know, need proper medicine and stuff. Like, you know, that's probably beyond Jacob's responsibility and what he can even do, you know. Or with a bank, you know, that he just stops a heist. He stops someone from stealing from the bank, you know, that's all he's done. And Eberlein is in charge of handling the press. You know, it's all in Eberlein's hands, and it does get in the press, you know, and it's like a huge scandal, and people don't trust the bank anymore, and all of a sudden it's Jacob's fault, you know. And then they even try to pin the whole like counterfeit money on Jacob as well, which fortunately Evie disproves. But they still end up believing at first that it's Jacob's fault, you know, and for people maybe not spending too much attention to the story, you know, it might give you the impression that Jacob was also responsible for doing that. So it's really trying to shift the perception of players towards, you know, Jacob being responsible for things he has no control over, really. Ava, you know we've spoken about this before, but Ezio literally breaks all three tenets in Revelations, for you believe that's meant to be, as it all leads up to Ezio stepping back, what ITN never could. I definitely think so as well, you know, that he doesn't want to live a life as an assassin anymore, you know, and that's why he lays off his arms and decides to leave that life behind and live with Sophia. We further see that in Embers, you know, when Shah Yun is visiting him, that he really doesn't want to have much to do with it at first. But then he still gets pulled back in, because I guess he also can't, you know, help himself be curious. And he still ends up believing in the cause, I guess. But, yeah, I can't blame him for, you know, leaving that life behind after a while. You know, it really has consumed all his life since he was a teenager. What exactly? But no, apparently Jacob is supposed to be a police inspector, a prime minister, and in charge of all the industries and those in charge. Exactly, you know, if he's the leader of the Rooks, then he also has to make sure to lead the entire city of London, I guess. And take care of every issue. Solve every problem. I guess he could also solve world hunger at that rate. Beyond London, you know, just like take care of every issue in the world, really. But yeah, so before we go ahead and carry on with more of the main story here and finish with sequence 3, we're gonna go ahead and take a break now. And yeah, when we return, we're gonna play the next 2 main story missions. And I guess the first 3 as well of sequence 4. And then we have a bunch of assassination interceptions. Well, I have to say, I'm not too sure how historically relevant they really are. Like, if they even feature any historical characters. We're gonna check out a couple of them, and, you know, if they're just busy work and not really having any connection to any kind of like historical characters, then I might just leave them be. But to be fair, that would be the only actual side content that has like some sort of date, I guess, in the game, you know. Everything else is completely irrelevant. You know, like the hunting contracts, you know, really aren't. And beyond that, you know, there's really only collectible fetch kind of like quests of sorts. But yeah, we're gonna check out a couple of them and maybe Google a couple names, you know, to see if they come up with actual characters. And if not, then I might just leave the assassin interceptions be. Others, stay your blade from the flash of innocence, causes a riot and destroys the mountain city. Hide in plain sight, destroys a tower and jumps between burning ships. Never compromise the brotherhood. His carelessness costed Yusuf his life. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he definitely, in a way, you know, has broken all 3 tenets. The last one, yeah, it's tricky, you know, because he asks Yusuf to kind of like guard the life of someone who isn't connected to the issue, you know, to the conflict. But at the same time, she's being targeted by the Templars, and it wouldn't be the first time that the assassins are asked to guard a civilian, you know, of interest. But yeah, that still really saddens me, you know, the fact that Yusuf died trying to defend the love of Ezio's life. Yusuf was such a great character. Thank you, Rotten Ave, definitely will. And yeah, I'll be back in a bit with more Making My Own Luck.
I make my own luck.
I make my own luck.
I make my own luck.
Ga je? Position gerecht.
I don't want to talk to you no more, you empty-headed animal food trough whopper! Asesino!
Why? Never mind. I don't want to know.
We're an embarrassment to him.
Alrighty. We are back. If I could use my controller with this. 1 second. Ah, that's interesting. So I can't move my mouse. I can't use my controller even though it recognizes input. Da fuck. I can't exit anything either. Okay, I think I'm gonna do a game restart here. That's fine. Thank you, Rod. Welcome back as well to you. Okay, let's see if it works now. Yeah, we have input. Really weird since, you know, both my controller and mouse and keyboard weren't, you know, working whatsoever, but recognizable. Yeah, gotta love those kind of things. Coming back from a break and immediately an issue. Thank you, Amita. Welcome back as well to you. So at this stage we actually unlock the assassin interceptions, but they don't really take place until 57 to 58. So we're gonna wait until at least sequence 4 here. That's right, Rod, yeah. It went rogue. Quite literally. Gotta bully Christopher Gist here a bit. He deserves it.
Captain's helm!
Ah. So hold on.
Anchor away!
If we want to get naturally to New York, then we have to get to the river valley first. Okay. Because I kind of had to choose a location there, but I want to make sure it's not the one that, you know, kind of like skips another location. But it does go from New York to River Valley to North Atlantic and back that way. So we can get to the location we have to go to.
The Colonel waits on Albany. I wonder what he has in mind for us to do next.
Us? I thought you just wanted to check in with Monroe. Not sign me up for the army.
Not at all, Shay. But I admire the Colonel's ideals and want to make them happen.
What kind of ideals?
Secure borders, prosperous farms, fair trade. We need those in these wretched colonies.
Sounds like a high-minded utopia.
It rather does. Want to help make it happen?
Colonel Monroe is an intriguing man, and he certainly seems honorable. We'll head for Albany. After that, I'll see.
Splendid. Full sail ahead, lads!
Wish I got more games under the Chronicles name. There would need to be all 2.5D either. A Yusuf game would have been great under that, showing his origins as an assassin and ending with him finding out Ezio has arrived. That would be such a great prequel story, and I feel like there's so much potential they could have with Yusuf. But I agree, you know, if I already want to create like more games, then instead of like another multiplayer game or something with live service, I'd rather, you know, have something like this. Another Chronicles game. I wonder if he's gotten the gist of it yet. I don't think he ever really does. The origin of a hook blade. I mean, that's a very important origin, really. We gotta know more about it. It's more important even than the, you know, legacy of the first blade.
In good health, I see.
Thanks to the captain here.
'Tis a fine vessel, Captain Cormac.
Thank you, Colonel Monroe.
Master Gist, did you learn more about our conspirators and their new weapons?
Well, only that their base of operations is a French fort further downriver.
It's a little close for comfort, isn't it?
If the French have installed a fort in our territory, they are likely preparing an assault. New York could burn. Will you join us, Master Cormac?
Aye. Enough innocents have died already.
Might I suggest we improve our vessel? The Morrigan is good, but with a few more supplies, she could be unstoppable. And there's a French outpost nearby I happen to know.
I like the sound of that. What sort of business are the French up to there? Just occupying the territory?
It is an economic incursion more than a geographical one. Some of the ruffians are sponsored by enemies of the colonies. They intend to undermine local authorities.
I've heard they steal from civilians and resell essential goods for 10 times the price.
It's always the little fella who gets skinned. Colonel, you and Gist here seem inspired. Is there something in the water? Or in the whiskey?
Now why do you say that, Master Cormac?
Catch the wind! I think Shay here is skeptical about our intentions towards our fellow man.
I understand, but there is no need. I simply want these colonies to be a place of safety, development, and purpose.
Funny. I thought rich men wanted them to be a place of profit.
I am not a rich man, Master Cormac. Money is a means to an end, not an end in and of itself.
Says you. I think it's a fine end to a game of cards.
Oh yeah, shame the Templars would never do something like that. Never. Ever. The Templars actually have the best of the citizens at heart.
Fire!
They just wanna assist the citizenry to live prosperous and safe. And, you know, have no needs whatsoever. They would never govern. And, yeah, they're really great lads, actually. Wouldn't hurt a fly.
I don't like that wind, sir!
The best of the ones that are forced to support them against the war. Exactly. But you gotta know that's actually good for the people, you know? As you say, Mita, it's what's best for the people.
We must be
Really?
close, Captain.
Hold them in! Get off the wind!
Go!
So we gotta hang the key holder using the rope dart.
Pourquoi est-on venu ici? Il n'y a que des bêtes sauvages partout à l'arbre ces niveaux.
Nice store you got here. Would be a shame if someone were to destroy it. How about you pay us for protection and we will make sure it doesn't get damaged? No? Well, sorry to tell you, but someone is about to set fire to the store. You sure you don't want to reconsider? Yeah, it's really funny, you know, because in this game story, that's exactly what the assassins' allies are doing with the bandits in New York, right? Like also when they are attacking the people that are keeping Shay when he's trying to recover, you know, they just... The way they explain it is, yeah, you know, they just come and demand money because they say we owe them and stuff, you know. And that's of course exactly the people that the assassins are working with to kind of like put the citizenry in fear and terror. And it's like, yeah, right. That sounds exactly like all the assassins we spent time with so far. And what they believe in. Just really reverse roads there. That's what it is.
Tout permis. Si tu veux mon avis, on devrait les tuer à vue. Marcelin est en train de dégueuler sa vie. Je te colle sa patrouille.
Descends tout de suite! Je l'ai en joue!
I like how I got kicked right to those guards there and we don't care one bit about it.
This is Sparta!
It was a proper Sparta kick there.
Désolé, tu n'es pas sur la garde de ma vie.
De grâce, pitié. Mais je n'ai rien fait. Je n'ai rien fait, je le jure. De grâce, pitié.
Au boulot, bande de larves! C'est l'alarme!
Laissez-moi, je ne suis pas un soldat.
Good show, Shay. Now let's use those materials to give the Morrigan more firepower. We will need more powerful guns before we approach that fort. Go to your cabin to arrange the work.
Rod, do you think the story would have worked better if Shay became a Templar and then stayed with the assassins to sabotage operations? It would at least give some extra context to why Achilles is reluctant to train Connor at first. That would have been quite interesting, yeah, if he was like working as an insider to the assassins. Like, you know, to the Templars on the assassin side. Would have allowed for some really tense and interesting, you know, kind of like dynamics, I think. Would have also more went with a rogue kind of like theme, I think, you know. Okay, let's buy the pirate scimitars for now. And also the pirate flintlock pistols. Oh yeah, let's also give a mortar. You played as Creed Rogue? You were sad that it was such a short game. Yeah, it is quite short. Only 6 sequences, you know, it's like half than, you know, the usual kind of like full-length AC game. There's been instances of Templars infiltrating the assassins by pretending to be one of them too. That is true.
Splendid!
Definitely has happened before, and will happen again.
Captain's at the head! Your ship is in fine form, Master Cormac. That fort should offer little resistance.
I rather hope the frogs offer some, else this will be a dull day.
Never wish for battle, Master Gist. There is plenty around here for any of our lifetimes.
Besides, if we find the fort's commander, the French will surrender, no?
Indeed, that is a sensible strategy. But we will have to wear down the fort's defenses first. Otherwise, they will just dig in like a wounded bear.
This gale's got teeth, Captain!
Floating cargo for the taking, sir.
Yeah, there's also been like assassins that have been programmed to kind of like infiltrate and work for the Templars.
Crowd on every inch of sail!
Loose sails! Let's catch the wind! There's our target, Shay! Knock her down like a game of 9-pins!
Begin by hitting her towers.
As the Colonel says!
Fire!
Ready to fire, Captain!
Fire! Fire!
Close to the flag! Got through her there!
Fire!
That's got them!
Fire!
It's that time!
In
Fire!
That's their window! Just say the word!
Short sail! Get off the squad! Fire! 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 Loose and trim too!
Foretops loose!
I think Monroe's voiced by the same actor as Clay in AC3. It's Graham Cuthbertson. That's so cool. I never realized that either. It's like such a different, you know, type of character. His voice did sound familiar to me, but I could never really like guess that it would have been Clay. That's really cool.
Superb! Now find the fort commander!
Land ahead! Hard on the helm, Captain!
box, Captain!
Everybody benefits, especially you.
On perd du terrain!
Un coup de main pour tirer l'affaire au clair.
Je dois, je peux tirer!
Arrête! Je veux te parler. Arrête! Je veux te parler.
Attrapez-le! Allez, ne vous laissez pas dispenser! Il est là-bas! Il cherche à filer!
Le chasseur?
Say, it has been so long. Were you on a special mission?
Yes. From Achilles.
How interesting. So am I.
Don't make me do this, Le Chasseur!
What? Assassinate me? I thought that was your specialty.
We could both just leave.
Ah, but then I would tell your brothers that you are alive. You have to kill me, Shay.
So I wasn't sure if there was actually an objective here that I might have missed at the start. Yeah. So we have to not take any damage killing him, but you know, that was like the first thing that happened, being you know, put into gameplay again. That he like immediately attacked me, and then it didn't even pop up as an objective. But yeah, let me go ahead and restart the checkpoint. Good thing I'm way past the time period now, don't need to hear him unless it's an NPC quote. That is very true. Though Dr. Darling has plans, like once he has 200k channel points, he's probably going to make that like a personal redeem. So I might get to hear that a bit more often once he reaches that point. But hey, as long as it's not in the actual game of Odyssey, you know, that's something I can live with.
Don't make me do this, Le Chasseur!
Do what? Assassinate me? I thought that was your specialty.
We could both just leave.
Ah, but then I would tell your brothers that you are alive. You have to kill me, Shay.
Fleeing is futile. You're on our territory, Burke.
I like how it gets a random NPC voice there.
You are always good at your business, Shay.
As were you. Tell me, what are you doing inland?
Special weapons. Poisonous gases to use against colonial authorities. I am merely a delivery man.
Then may your final delivery be swift.
I didn't know he was an Uber driver. You know, it's kind of funny because here you have a confirmation that Legislature says if a poison is there to deliver against colonial authorities. You know, it's like literally what Shay gets to hear. And then they are in New York again, and you see like the poison, you know, kind of like industries. And the Templars are saying they use it against the citizens. And who does Shay believe? The Templars. Even though it makes no sense whatsoever, the assassins would actually use it against the citizens. But against, you know, actual targets, which tend to be, you know, authorities. But yeah, it's not like, you know, Shay didn't know better. He just heard it from Legislature himself.
Le Chasseur was right. I had no other choice. If the assassins find out I'm alive, they'll come after me.
While you were busy taking down that fort, I happened to stumble upon the treasury.
You don't say.
It was the damnedest thing. Well, in any case, amongst other things, I found maps and charts detailing various French trade routes.
What are you thinking, Guest?
I thought perhaps we could use them to help the Royal Navy and fill our pockets. I stored these maps in your cabin, Captain, should you wish to use them.
That's for having a look in my treasury without having the permission. Jim Wemwe Miller voices the Chasseur. He was in the Dark Pictures Men of Medan as one of the pirates named Junior. He was also in Liberation, Black Flag, Freedom Cry, Origins, Valhalla, Mirage, and the Nexus VR game. In Origins, he was Haganu in the Hidden Ones DLC. Ah, that's really cool. Quite a legend then, in the AC series. That's cool, he also ended up, you know, voicing a character in the Dark Pictures games. Okay, so similar to Black Flag, we have a naval campaign here. It works a bit differently though, because you have to do them one after the other. And you can also, in this naval campaign, skip the simulation of a naval battles, which is quite nice. It does save you a lot of time. But yeah, I gotta secure this route first though. funny you enjoy seeing and hearing those battles play out in Black Flag. That's definitely fair too. Can definitely be sometimes satisfying, you know, seeing like a simulation of a battle and just, you know, watching it. For me, I don't mind it for like one route, but if I have to liberate more than one route, it takes too much time for me. And another thing that kind of like gets on my nerves a bit with those battles is that it's really loud, like the cannon fire, at least on PC. I'm not sure if it's different on console, but the cannon fire is really loud in comparison to the rest of the game. So yeah, that kind of like can be a bit unpleasant to the ear after a while. So I definitely appreciate the option to skip battles here.
But you look troubled.
Do you ever wonder if you're doing the right thing, Gist? If you chose the right path?
I used to, my young friend, but not anymore. Not since I met the Colonel. And what's the question? The French are entrenched in our territory. It's about time we root them out.
Of course. You're right, Gist. Let's head back to New York.
Aye, Captain.
We're bearing down on those rocks, Captain!
Ease off the wind!
Anchor away!
Captain's taking a cold bath!
Captain's taking a cold bath. Alright, so that's like a pretty large location here. The map can be a bit confusing sometimes in Rogue because there might be multiple entry points and lots of areas with like nothing in there that you can even do. You just traverse through it. There's like lots of empty kind of like patches of land. But if you want to get the renovation, that would be smarter doing it from the other side.
Crowded all on!
Full sails! Floating cargo for the taking, sir.
You have mobility issues? It definitely can be a bit much to the ear after a while. Or the cannon fire. It's definitely weird sometimes when games have like certain sounds be much louder than all the other sounds of the game.
None went by, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. I hate to sail on this rotten tub. Leave her, Johnny, leave her.
Flotsam, sir. Could be valuable. We're heading hard for land, sir.
Douse the gallants and royals!
Drop anchor!
No worries whatsoever, Andy. Thank you for dropping by and for saying hello. Been good to see you in chat. I hope you have a good rest of your day. And for anyone who hasn't checked out Andy's channel yet, definitely recommend doing so. Very great streamer. Also definitely a fan of the AC games and has played pretty much all of them before on stream as well. And yeah, most recently he's been playing some Escape from Tarkov. So if you want to check out his channel, then yeah, have a look over there. Take care, Andy, and hope you have a good rest of your day. No worries, dude.
Comme une vache dans un couloir. Je le vois, je peux tirer. Je l'ai en joue. Je le vois, je peux tirer.
How did he survive that? What the fuck? It seems like he hit some sort of obstacle mid-fall, which saved him. What was that animation? I just wanted to help him actually grab the collectible here. Thought he needed to be prosperous and safe as the Templars like to, you know, have as citizens. Hello there dudes, welcome in. Okay, let's see if we can buy any upgrades here. Got quite a few resources out of a settlement. Let's upgrade the RAM further. Upgrading the RAM will also give us that unique RAM ability that we had in Black Flag, but that you only get in Black Flag after defeating all the legendary ships though. So here in Rogue you get it much earlier on. It also increases the amount of cargo we can store.
Rum bit of business, that.
Captain has the head!
Let me some speed! More sail! All sail!
Trim to! Fill those sails!
Floating cargo for the taking, sir.
Glues up! Taser sticks!
Hey! Ships may come and drop anchor!
Yeah.
Captain overboard!
Yeah, there was supposed to be a convoy here. Ah yeah.
Toi, dans les broussailles, sors de là! Sans sécurité, les gens qu'on t'élimine! So Shay can't actually climb this on this side.
Makes sense. I like how the currency in this game is money. You have 630 money in your chest. Okay, let's have a look if we can get this renovation over here.
We're ready and willing to do some good work, kind sir.
Yes.
Let out some sail!
Come on!
Studs out! Let's get moving!
Full sails!
Come all you young sailor men, listen to me. I'll sing you a song of the fish in the sea. And it's windy weather, boys, and stormy weather, boys, when the wind blows, we're all together, boys, blow ye with westerly, blow ye with
Floating cargo for the taking! Fasten yourselves!
Jumps the ale with a slippery tail, climbs up aloft and reefs the topsail. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys, when the wind blows, we're all together, boys, blow ye with westerly, blow ye with
Storm, Captain! Looks bad!
Bob, I'm bully in the alley, way, bully in the alley. Bob, I'm bully in the alley, bully down in Shinpo now. Sally is the girl that I love dearly, way, bully in the alley. Sally is the girl that I slice dearly, bully down in Shinpo now. Bob, I'm bully in the alley, way, bully in the alley. Bob, I'm bully in the alley.
Cliff ahead, sir!
Alrighty, back to New York City.
Oh, now, for 7.
Time to finish sequence 3. Ah yeah, so this is now our own, you know, kind of like a little, yeah, like house and home that we can return to and take care of things like our outfits and the fleet and stuff we have collected and all, you know, that sort of thing. It's always nice having, you know, something like that in an AC game. Place to return and kind of like call home.
I tell you, things have been tense since the Jumonville affair.
Thank you for the lurk, Amita. And for anyone that hasn't checked out Amita's channel yet, definitely recommend doing so as well. He's currently been playing a bunch of different games. He's been playing Cyberpunk 2077. He's been playing Thronebreaker, AC Origins, and also Detroit Become Human, which he's also continuing. And yeah, definitely likes to also 100% the games that he's playing. So going for all the achievements and really taking it in depth with it. Nice. How did I land on this?
We're ready and willing to do some good work, kind sir.
Also nice balancing skills there, Shay.
You want to help us rebuild this fine city?
Imagine the strength he would have to have in his right foot there and leg.
And willing to do some good work, kind sir. You want to help
Impressive.
us rebuild this fine city?
He doesn't stop yapping, does he?
We're ready and willing to do some good work, kind sir.
No words of a shout out, Amita.
I'm waiting for your
Hope you have fun with Detroit Become Human if you're playing it today. And yeah, maybe catch you later.
Good work, kind sir.
Ah, goddammit, I'm missing one metal there, it seems. No. One.
You want to help us rebuild it?
Is your reason absconding? Well done.
The Trinity Church was constructed in 1698, and the pirate captain William Kidd lent equipment from a ship to help hoist the stones. In 1709, it created a charity school for itself. The school moved into its own building in 1749, and the King's College, now known as Columbia University, was founded in that building's first floor. The church was destroyed in the Great Fire of 1776, which started in the Fighting Cocks Tavern.
Veterans among our ranks here, and yet we're to be...
City Hall. The building was built in 1700 and began its function as New York City Hall in 1702. It housed the city jail until 1759. It didn't become famous until the American Revolution, when delegates from 9 of the 13 colonies met to organize a protest against the British Stamp Act.
Skin. Spare me, good Master Cormac, please. I'm armed.
Shay slips and breaks his neck. If only. There would have been some sweet karma at play.
Ah, Master Cormac. What you have learned from Le Chasseur was confirmed. The local lawbreakers are changing tactics.
What's their plan now?
Their boss has hired Benjamin Franklin to produce new weapons for them. He's very well guarded.
Benjamin Franklin? The scientist?
You have heard of him? Good. He is making equipment to spread gases among the populace. Toxic ones, as it turns out.
The populace? I thought they would use it against the authorities. Though that would be terrible as well.
The ruffians we have arrested refer to an intimidating woman. I believe she is behind these nefarious plans.
I'll look into this.
Thank you.
Hope. I pray it's not you.
So Monroe straight up lied there, you know, saying they want to use it on the populace, and Shay even calls it out, you know, he says, I thought they would use it against the authorities. But then he has to pretend to not like the idea of it in order to appeal to Monroe. It's like, that's a bit of a wicked logic right there.
He hasn't stepped outside in days. What train's been working on? Not sure, but it sounds explosive. The boss really wants right with no one to corrupt this one.
Shay, it is good to see you again. Your friend Hope said you were away.
I was. Sir, I've come to collect the results of your experiments.
Oh, well, it's a very good thing then. I just finished fixing the prototype. Here you go. I was preparing to leave for Philadelphia and then Europe. I was invited to lecture in London. Oh, would you be so kind as to inform Mistress Hope?
Of course. God, Hope. What are you doing with these felons? Turning the city against itself. What have you become?
Something the matter, Master Cormac?
No. Yes, just old memories.
When I am issued new recruits burdened with regrets, I tell them the surest way to lose them is with gunpowder.
You're right, Colonel.
This prototype seems very powerful. Use it with care, Master Cormac. Our intelligence says this thing can destroy certain fortifications, as well as injure several enemies at once. There is also a more subtle way to use it. Some of these grenades contain a strong sedative. Fire one into the crowd and they will fall asleep immediately. We should test this new weapon. Use it against that door. Go ahead, Master Cormac. Shoot the door. Good work. Good work. I think you are ready to turn this new weapon against the ruffians who would have used it. There is an abandoned factory nearby hiding a dangerous poison. Right now, it only causes sleep. But I fear those outlaws are distilling it. A more powerful formula could sicken or perhaps even kill most of New York.
And that's my first target.
Be careful, Master Cormac. We understand that the ingredients are highly unstable.
All the better.
I mess with this, maybe I can break the whole system. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, where do you think you're going? Hey, where do you think you're going? I will not let you slip away like that. As the crow flies, I see him! I have got a good line on him. Crow flies. I see him! I had a clear shot! Are you crazy? I woke up by falling out of a tree. Look at this place. Tell me what... I don't know. It's a building. Stay away! This is dangerous! Trying to give us the slip, maggot?
Stop, you! Hey,
So it seems like if you already have put someone to sleep, they can't be put to sleep again or something. That's kind of stupid. I have to find like random guards to still put to sleep here. Not sure if that assassin counts.
Now you see me? Now you die!
Guess not.
I'm so glad.
Oh, actually it does count. What the fuck? Why doesn't it work? Annoying.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Seems to only work when it wants to.
Stop him dead!
Hey, what are you doing?
Must get out, or I'm as good as dead.
You can't escape us!
Get out! You're in my way!
You won't get past me! You really think we can't catch you?
Ah, what marvelous destruction, Captain. I saw the smoke all the way from the Morrigan.
That should discourage those miscreants. New York is safe for now.
With all due respect, Colonel, it's going to take more than a few explosions to get rid of this kind of trouble.
The boy is right, Colonel Monroe.
Shay, was it? Congratulations. You just burned a whole lot of rats out of New York. I'm Jack Weeks. This is William Johnson. I don't know about him, but I'm pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
It is, terribly dusty here. I'm sure Shay can recount his adventures to us over a pint. Hey, the first round's on, the Colonel, huh?
Is something the matter, Master Cormac?
Just a little confused. I must have breathed some of that gas.
Some ale will do you good. Come, we are all friends here. You will be taken care of.
Oh yeah, we're all friends here. I mean, just been an assassin and you would have killed us like weeks ago and we would have done the same to you, but we're actually all friends here. It's kind of funny also that Shay is explaining his reasoning with I must have breathed in some of that gas and I can't think clear. But yeah, that finishes the third sequence. Halfway point of the main story here. And And we're also moving to August of 57, so I'm gonna go ahead and change the title accordingly. Another year has passed.
From the Colonel.
Dear Master Cormac, my apologies for the brevity of this missive, but it is time we were honest with one another. You have demonstrated your loyalty and resourcefulness to the Templar cause. And this despite, and perhaps because of, your assassin origins. The manuscript the assassin sought has been in my possession for some time. I reclaimed it when my men found you marooned. The Grand Master himself charged me to discover its meaning, a task I regret I have failed to complete. I leave it in your charge, Master Cormac. There is no one else I trust more. Now I leave for Fort William Henry, an ill-prepared garrison surrounded by hostile natives and the French army. We have requested reinforcements, but I doubt they will be forthcoming. I have no illusions that our resistance will be successful. I commit my life to the British Army, and my soul to the Father of Understanding. Yours, Colonel George Monroe.
And Shay, do you believe it? That you're the one that he trusts the most? I mean, given how gullible Shay is, it wouldn't surprise me if he does actually believe it. That's funny, isn't it? We actually lied to you and said we didn't have or found the book on you. But actually we've been having that the whole time and we have no idea how to solve it. And in an act of desperation, we give it back to you, hoping that you might find out what, you know, the manuscript is all about and how it works.
Captain at the wheel! Mates out! Man your post, Gist. The Colonel's in trouble.
How do you mean, in trouble?
He's at Fort William Henry, facing impossible odds.
Get off your lazy arses, lads, and man your stations! We raise anchor! Sorry for the early libation, Cap. But you realize it has been a whole year since we met? A whole year! Changed my life, you did. And for the better. You will forgive me if I have been celebrating without you.
A whole year. Yes, I've a question for you. How long have you known of my, well, former allegiance?
Oh, you mean the assassins? I knew that ages ago, Shay. I may be drunk, but I'm not blind. Or did you think I would assume you had escaped from some homicidal circus?
Why didn't you say anything?
Well, the Colonel wanted us to avoid the subject so it wouldn't, you know, influence your decision-making. You saved my life out of pure selfless instinct, and helped countless others besides. If it were up to me, I would have made you an official Templar months ago.
Who is it up to, then? Monroe mentioned the Grand Master.
Oh, yes. The Grand Master of a colonial rite. you'd like him, Shay. His father was an assassin.
Really? He must have a story to tell.
What is the news from Fort William Henry?
The garrison is surrounded, and reinforcements are late.
General Montcalm has been blazing a path across the colonies for King Louis, hasn't he?
I rather wish he'd stayed home with his mistress.
His or King Louis's?
Either, though I suspect the king's is finer.
Indeed. Madame O'Murphy is supposed to be quite the charmer.
And O'Murphy is in the French king's bed. Now I know you're pulling my leg.
Ready, Captain!
Douse the royals and tops!
Fire!
Out to the flag!
On your mark, that's got them!
We got a hit! Fire! Loose and catch the wind! Fire! Fire!
Finish up! Awaiting orders, sir! I'll have your life!
As much sail as you can! We reel them in! Unfurled, mates! Let's move!
Loose topsails, gallants and royals!
Fire!
Get too closer! That's got them!
Cargo adrift, Captain!
As I rolled out one morning, I met a lady fair. Timmy! Hey! Ring a ha ha! Good morning!
We got us all but mates! Stunts out! Let's get moving!
Bearing dead straight to land, Captain!
Reefing on tops!
Anchor away!
Now brave boys are on the march, off to Portugal and Spain. They're beating the banners flying, the devil at home will come tonight. So it's love, fare thee well, with a tour-a-lure-lure-a-day, with a tour-a-lure-lure-a-day. Call tour-a-laddie, there's a in the dark. Oh, whiskey or the devil, you're leading me astray. flame. Give every man his flask of powder and his firelock on his shoulder. Love, fare thee well. For the tour of the day, for the tour of the day. Mere ranks falter than his voice, there's whiskey in the jar. Oh, whiskey, you're the devil, you're leading me astray. Oh, the hills and mountains into a barricade. You're sweeter, stronger, decent. You're spunkier than day. Oh, whiskey, you're me darling, drunk or sober. Says the old one.
What is the law should be aware?
At the moonshine.
What service can I provide?
Hey, we could upgrade the front carronades. The heavy shot, the mortar. Let's increase the pocket gun strength here. And the burning oil strength as well.
Rum bit of business, that. Keep your brown vest on your shoulder while you march.
It's the most reliable firearm. Minute the drink. Not a bad idea. Must have escaped the asylum that way.
Alrighty. So, this is everything I'm gonna be doing for the stream of AC Rogue. But yeah, next time I'm gonna travel back to the River Valley and meet Colonel Monroe again. And that will also mark the beginning of the 4th sequence. So we're now at the halfway point here of the main story. And yeah, until next time, I'm gonna make a decision whether or not we will actually include the assess interceptions, because I did Google a couple names in regards to this time earlier to kind of like maybe have a bit more of an indication whether or not they were like based on real people. But I think they're actually not. So if I don't find out more historically relevant stuff, then I think I might be skipping them actually, considering them more like, you know, kind of the same type of mission, just over and over. But yeah, I'm gonna make the decision until the next stream of this, and we're gonna see. Otherwise, it'll be just like, you know, main story focus really. But yeah, for today, this is gonna be everything I will be doing. So let's go ahead and quit. And let's have a look who's online and who we could raid today. You thought I was enjoying the game and its story? Oh yeah, so much. Yeah, I mean, I still have a good time, you know, playing the game, but yeah, it's definitely not the same for me as, you know, it is with other AC games. I'm definitely not enjoying, you know, Rogue on that level, but it's still, you know, a game I definitely don't mind playing, you know, every other year. Can't wait for Unity since you can't use the citizen sound bit and the game will do it for you. That is true. Yeah, Unity has by far the most amount of citizens I've ever had to record. By far. But given the increased importance of a citizenry, it makes a lot of sense, I guess. It's at least fitting to its time. Okay, we're gonna see if we can raid out to I'm in a Bear Suit, who's playing some Resident Evil 4, and he's playing it on the original like hardware. He's actually playing the Wii version apparently. That looks wild, honestly. But yeah, I'm gonna see, because sometimes he doesn't have any raids activated. Okay, seems to work. Nice. Catch you next time, Dex. Thank you for being here. Hope you have a good rest of your weekend. Oh, hell yeah, Leo. That's awesome. I hope you have a great time playing the guitar. That's really cool that you decided to pick it up again. But I can imagine, really gotta get that tough skin again, you know, like playing an instrument like that. I know that can be like, you know, since I used to play the cello, I did also have, you know, like thicker skin with the fingers where I had to like press the notes and stuff. But thank you so much for the lurk and for being here. Hope you have a good rest of your day. I can't spell. That's fine. You know, Steam, stream, pretty much the same thing. No worries, Rod. Catch you next time, dude. Thank you for being here and for joining us. Hope you have a good rest of your night. And if you guys want to join me with a raid, then also feel free to copy and paste these raid emotes. Catch you guys next time.